we're going to try to beat my 3-ounce normal weight of a stabilizer. And back when I built Vipers in the 90s, I did it several different ways. I did flat plates, I did beams, I did built-ups. We're going to do this one, a built-up flat plate. I'm going to show you how to do it. First, we'll look at these pictures here. That's a flat plate. Number 3 is a flat plate. It looks like I had good wood back then. It looks like just one solid piece, sanded. But I don't have that kind of wood anymore. Those two are one solid piece. Let's look here. That's definitely one solid piece. This is a beam. That is one solid piece. I can't tell. This is a beam. I believe the beams were lighter than anything, but they are a lot of work. They're really finicky. Let's see, I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 1.25 plus 1.25, so that's 10 1.25 on each side. So that was a 29-inch stab. Let's get the calculator. Okay. Clear. Calculator. Not that one. We want the other one. Calculator. Okay, so we'll clear it. We got 10 times 1. No. Back up. Clear. Oh, that was right. 10 times 1 1/4. That's 12.5. 12.5 plus, better go measure it. 12.5 plus 1.5 inches. Let's see, 12.5 times 2 times 2 equals 25 plus 1 1/2 equals 26.5 plus tips. So it's 28. So we need a 28-inch stabilizer. Let's calculate that out. 28 divided by 1.25. 28 divided by 1 1/4 equals 22. So that's 11 ribs each side. 22 2/5, whatever. 11 ribs each side. Okay, so we'll build it open-ended so that it comes out perfect, because 2/5, I don't know what the hell that is. Anybody got any idea what that is? 2/5 of an inch? I know damn well I didn't figure it out like that. It's almost a 1/2 inch. 22.5. Yeah, we'll figure it out here. Okay, so we'll say 28. So this is my lightest piece of 1/4 inch I got. We're going to cut it into 1/2 inch strips. On this side of the wood, the grain kind of goes like that. We don't want that side. We want this side. It's straight grain. For our trailing edge, we don't really care what happens with the leading edge. We need 2 pieces 1/2 inch. Pretty straight. Actually, I need 4 pieces 1/2 inch. So that's 2 inches of it. That's the leading edge. We'll leave the little. It'll be fine. And if it doesn't build out right, I can always build a solid one. I've been known to build several stabilizers for every airplane. Just get the lightest one, and I can tell if it's going to be light enough. When I get it done. So there's the leading edge. Now we need the trailing edge. And these are the parts for in between. So all this together okay. There's our leading and trailing edges. And they weigh, of course, we're going to lose some of that too, 22 grams. So we'll say it weighs 15 grams. 15. So that's a 1/2 ounce. Now, for flat plate monster, we take a piece. We're going to take this piece of 3/32 because this is 4.8 pound wood. This is really very simple. It'll go so fast, it'll blow your mind. I like fast. Use this one. 28-inch stab. 14 is the center, 28 is the end. And we'll cut that off and weigh it up. Let's see here. Now you don't have to do it like I do it. You could like I say, I built them several ways. I mean, if this is too complicated for you, just build a flat plate if you got good wood. Let's see here. We're going to do bell crank and horns today too. We need a knife. There we go. Kind of crappy, but whatever. We need a center line. What did I say that measurement was? 1.5 inches, I think. 1.5 at the leading edge. And we're going to put in, so we got 3/4 on each side, 1.5 inches, 3/4. Right there. Bing. 1, 2, 3/4. Now, let's see what this stabilizer was at the tip. I built these all different ways too. This airplane was an experiment, and some of the things worked and some of the things didn't. So I want to get all the right measurements. Okay. So that was 3. It appears to be 1.5 inches, maybe 1 3/4. Where's that other picture? 1 3/4. 1 3/4. Yep, 1 3/4. Morning, Yogi. Good morning, B. B is for build. 1 3/4. Inch. Seven eighths. Inch. 7/8. There it is. I don't need that long. I don't need that one. We need this one. They don't look right. Let's make it 2. That ain't right. That ain't right. It's 2. Too much angle. That's better. Back in the day, I didn't have a circle template, so I used coins. So I've been camping while you finished the beam. Yeah, I finished the beam. It's sitting over there. We're getting ready to hinge it up, and that'll all happen today. Hell, I didn't need to cut that many sticks. Shoot. Oh well. Oh well. We do need my saw though, so I can make these cuts exact. So we want to measure out from the center and make the marks for the ribs. Okay, that's the leading edge there. I probably could cut that down to 3/8 instead of half. Take a little more weight off of it. We'll make the trailing edge half. Let's mark out the rib spacing first. Okay, we want this Are these the same? Yep. So this way it matches the wing. This will go fast, fast, fast. I'll have this done in a couple hours. Okay, so it comes out. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. So we got to start here. I could do the pockets on these too because this is going to be a 1/2 inch thick. I didn't have pockets on them, but I'm going to do it on this one. Pocket hinges. I found that that's a really superior way to do the hinging. We'll do I did the 50s style hinge on the trailing edge on this one, but on the stab we're going to do pockets. The only bad thing about doing this is they're hard to finish. A lot of work. So we're going to finish this before it goes in the airplane, so I can hold it in my hand and sand on it. So we'll be starting to finish here next week after I get back from FCM. I guess I could paint up start laying some dope on the wing too while I work on the fuselage. Why didn't that come out the same? What's the story? One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, just like the other one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, just like the other one. Is this off or what? Yep. It's off. Damn. No, it isn't. 14 and 14. What do we got? Stack tolerance going up here. Three-quarter. This is shorter on this side. Why? Three-quarter. I missed by a pen line, and it's off over on this end. That's not good. So we need to One of these is off. Gotta be. We got inch and 5/16 there, and over here we have inch. That ain't right. What the hell is going on here? Oh, crap. Turn it over and start again. We'll draw it out again. $28. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm not going to move this ruler. This is CL. CL. Then we're going to come over 1 1/4. Then we're going to come over half 1 1/4. Then we're going to come over 1 1/4. Then we're going to come over 1 1/4. Then we're going to come over 1 1/4. 1 1/4. 1 1/4. 1 1/4. I was getting stack tolerance or something in there. 1 1/4. 1 1/4. Okay, that looks right. Now we'll do it on this side. 1 1/4. And then it's 1 1/4. And let's see, half 1 1/4. And then 1 1/4. 1 1/4. And then 1 1/4. Half 1 1/4. And then 1 1/4. And then 1 1/4. Then 1 1/4. That looks better. That looks better. Gotta be right now because I didn't move the ruler. Have you tried Sig Sticks It? I got a can. I used it long ago. But that ain't right because I gotta have the center. How can we do that? Man, I'm screwing up. I'm screwing up on layout. Oh, shit. Maybe it won't go faster than I thought. Got it all screwed up. Clean this edge up. Once I figure this out, though, it will. This is the center line. These marks are no good. We got to come off. You know what? Let's do it like this. That's 3/4 right there. 1.5 inches in the center. I mean, it would probably work, but it's still off. How can that be? I know why. It doesn't divide evenly. The 4/5 rule. It doesn't divide evenly. Should have been 29. Let's let's see, 29 divided by 1.25 inches. Clear. 29 divide by 1. Oh, crap. Divide by 1 1/4. 23 1/5. What the fuck? So if I do it that way, we'll just leave it as is. We got 12 inches to there. Yeah, it's off. That 1/5 really screws you up. So this is how we're going to do it. We're going to do it like this. We got a center line, and we're going to cut the tips off and then measure it up and see what it is. We don't want no funky stuff going on in my airplane. You know, if I was doing this in CAD, hey Steve, if I was doing this in CAD, it'd spit it out perfectly because it thinks for you. But my CAD is cardboard aided design, only this I'm using wood. Just like I did in the 90s. Just like I've always done, really. And we're not building a watch. It doesn't have to be within a thousandth. It just has to be equal. I just know it didn't look right. If it don't look right, it ain't. Once I get this layout done, it'll go real fast. It'll be no problemo. Looks like we're going to get one more and then the tip. So we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That 10th one is here. So this is right. This side. Hopefully we can get the other side to come out right. I should have cut that longer. I should have laid it out before I cut it. Damn. Well, I got one more piece of wood. That one was 4.8 pound. Is too heavy. 5.9 pound. 18. The inboard. Here we go. 4.8. Okay, let's try this again, because this is not going to come out right. That ain't no good. Here it is. We're going to do it the old-fashioned way. I'll use that for something else. Probably ribbed. This is 4.8. Wish I had some 3 pound, but I don't. You don't need any strength in this. Oh, God. CL. It just doesn't lay out numerically right with 1.25 inch spacing at 28 inches, so we'll do it this way. CL. And we'll just do this. Then this. That's better anyway, because then I can go up like that. I'll be bringing the beam airplane up here in a second so I can mark the correct angle of this. But we'll get this laid out here. So we want to do 9 on each side. That's one. Get this first one done, it'll go quick. Today's laundry day, so when I get called for laundry duty, I'm going to have to end the stream, then come back. let's just keep on going here. We'll mark it all the way out. Count 9 and cut it. One, two, one, 1, 2, 3. Should have trued up that edge first. Oh well. It'll be fine. It'll be within thousands. Not building a watch. Just marker all the way to the end. And I know I got enough. I don't care about that. It ain't going out that far. What a pain in the butt. But it should be light. So that's all we can hope for. All this wood gets cut away. Goes in the trash. This is just a holder for the ribs. One more after this. That looks right. Hey, Manetli, 36. Here we go. There it is. Okay, let's look at this and count the spacing again. We got center and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then the tip. So we got, is it the center? Count again. Center, we don't count that. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then the tip. So it's center 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then the tip. So we cut it off here at 10. Center 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and we cut it off at the tip. Let's see what that comes out to. The span of this thing is 27 3/4. I thought it was 28, but that's it. Or I could make it bigger, but I think 27 3/4 is plenty. 30 1/4. That's modern day stuff. 27 3/4 will be fine. Okay. Some of the modern day stuff is okay. Some is overkill. Like they're running way too much flap today. 4-inch wide flaps and crap like that. It's because the airplanes are so damn heavy. But we're going to be light. We do want a good amount of stab area though. And that one had it. Because the stabilizer is what gives you the stop in the turn. It helps hold it on the turn. God, I hope this thing flies as good as I remember it flew. I don't know why I quit building it. I wanted to be with the in crowd, I guess. All right. So now I bring over the airplane and I got to trace out the footprint of the stab here. I suppose I could just measure it, but getting a hanger rash already. Here we are. Oh yeah, very good. Oh yeah, very good. Okay. Yep, got just enough for the. We need to glue a 1/4 inch on the front of that. And that'll be one piece here. One piece of this. Perfect. Perfect. Or I could, yeah, I could do it that way, because let's make a measurement here. Let's make a measurement. It goes back 3/16 of an inch. Here's one of them stupid rulers again. Mark held off. What the hell happened to my other yardstick? They cut. Should have took them steel rulers to work and cut off the end. We use this one, I suppose. Yep, it'll be right when I put the 3/16 on it. That's what that's held back for, so it falls in. Okay. I thought about that already. Okay. So we want to go just to that and then add the piece in there. All right. Tips are done. That's the one I was working on last night. Flaps are shaped, done, sanded. I got one landing gear door made. I can't remember if it's inboard or outboard. Inboard here. I'll work on that later. I got to finish detail sanding, and there's a lot to do yet. I want to get kind of a weight on this thing to see if I'm going to like it. If it's not going to come out light enough, it might be up for sale. Okay, what did I say? It was 2. It was 2 on the end. So maybe we need to strip this or not. Nope. We'll sand it, bar sand it straight. That's good. Okay, we want 2 on the end. Inch and 3/4 is not quite enough. This is tip area. So use a circle template. 2 inch, which is that one. No, I better do it like that. I don't want to screw this piece of wood up. I just want to carry on. So don't think, just cut it. Just like I used to do. Now, the tips of this thing. We're going to do VIPER 3, I think. VIPER 2 is, yeah, that has the counterbalancers on it. So the one we're building has the counterbalancers on it. So we'll do that. I used coins when I was building that. Quarter, dimes, and nickels. Quarter, dime, and a nickel. There's a nickel on the leading edge and a quarter on the trailing edge. All right. I might have to make a template. That's what it was. We had the counterbalancers on it, which come up this way, which is the quarter. And subject to change at a moment's notice here. I don't know. Let me go look at this other airplane. Pretty much round. So this is a tip. Pretty much round here. So we'll cut it. We'll cut it, sand it to shape, and trace it on another piece of wood or a template and flip it to the other side. I think I need a new blade in this. Blade seems to be dulling out. Mesquito. That's it. Come on, mosquito. I better get some mosquito spray on me. They'll drive me nuts. Okay, got mosquito spray out. I don't know how that mosquito got in there. Oh well. So now we'll cut it on here. Transfer it to the other side. Remind me to trace this out on the pattern sheet before I glue it in the airplane. These damn things get dull quick. Oh, I got the greenies. These are no good. but that's what I got. All right, we're on our way now. We just about got her. I need to flip it over and mark the other side so I can do the other side. These are a lot of work, but they really go pretty quick. We'll see. They're not as much work as a beam, but this is a cheating beam. I would say you probably could build a whole airplane like this. Okay, so we need to mark the other side. I'll just transfer the lines from one side to the other. We need this to come out about an ounce and a half to an ounce and 3/4. And then that leaves like I say, it might get just a solid stab if I can find a good piece of wood in my stash. I haven't opened up that other box. Go ahead and do the center line too. That way it's the same on both sides. Parchment paper is where, if I really don't need it, I just tack it and hold it in my hand, I guess. When you order these plans, it'll have this this plan set in it, but it doesn't matter how you build it, just that the numbers are right. What the heck is that? You got a good piece of 1/2 or 3/8 wood, you can build it out of either one of those. This will be half thick. You can make it 3/8 thick. I did it that way too. You know, if you build an Al Rabe airplane, and when he was alive, and wanted to make any changes, he'd about have a cow. I don't care. But I will tell you, that spar, doing it that way will save you a lot of weight. So, and it's way stronger than a balsa spar. What happened here? We don't have a line. We don't have a line. Remember, this will be as straight as your glass. Now, I did that a couple of ways too. I did a flat plate and I did airfoil. I believe we're going to do airfoil on this one. Let's see. This one here is semi. I don't think that much matters either. Okay. About ready to start gluing. Gluing and a cut. All I need to do is mark these lines. Suppose I could have just done it on the trailing edge and used this square, because it is running off a little bit. That's all right. The reason why you need this is we're going to put holes in this. All this wood gets cut out. And if the ribs aren't sitting on top of each other, A, it's not as strong, and B, you could end up holing into a rib. Oogie doogie. Oh, we got to do lines on the other side too. Yeah, 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 yeah. have to get some type of round container to do that. Oh, comes from here, starts here. Okay. Oh, I already did that. Good. Okay. Tip. 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 Okay, let's start cutting, gluing. Let's see if I got some parchment paper handy. I'm not going to spend long looking for it. If I got it, I got it. And I put it back? No. I throw it out. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I will. I'm going to get the leading and trailing edges on one side first, and then I'll trace it. That way it's locked in, sanded and locked in. It'll be correct. So remind me when I get this. Get it glued up here. One side glued up. I can even glue the ribs in one side. Okay, first part is a go. Let's look at the trailing edges now. This side right here. No, 3/32 by 4. Could use 16th too. So that stayed down. That stayed down. So now it's locked in. Laser straight. Okay, so we need the saw. I'll saw this end off here. We'll saw this end off. Okay, I already had one end cut here. This is going to be lighter than I thought because I weighed too many pieces. It'll be fine. Oh yeah, Jack was amazing. Jack was amazing. So we need to round that over before I glue that on there so I get it right. Yeah, I miss Jack. Jack was cool, man. He was cool for a cop. Of course, there's a few cops who fly, like Sean Fagan. He was the head of the Major Case Squad detective. I showed him a lot of stuff, helped him out. And now I'm showing all of you guys out there in TV land how to do this. This will be airfoil triple tapered or double tapered. I suppose triple taper would work, but okay. Now we can put this leading edge on. And then fill the ends and the tips. We'll get a weight on it and see what it's going to weigh. Jewish redneck prepper. Hey, shalom. L'chaim. Well, I see what I'm going to use for my inside curve. My sandpaper roll there. The tip curve, I don't know, I might use that other sandpaper roll. Quarter by half, yes. Lightest stuff you got. Everything's the lightest. Try to get the lightest of everything. Feeling pretty heavy, but it's laser straight. Okay, let's see what it weighs, because we still got to do ribs yet. We're in good shape. We're in good shape. 1 ounce. So I'm going to take away, I'm going to set the ribs and take away all the insides. So it'll be 1 ounce. This will be a good elevator stabilizer here. It's just a pain in the ass to cover and finish, but we don't care as long as we get light. I want light. We're going to take away 25% of the weight off of this in sanding. Get the airfoiled, so that'll take away 10%. Figure out how I'm going to hold it to the bench. That's the only problem. Come on. Almost there. Almost ready to come in. Come on. I'm going to run this through my router table too. We'll put the ends in it for the hinges, pocket hinges. But I got to do that before I airfoil it. I'll show you how I do that. There we go. Came in. Perfect. Perfect. Gotta have perfect. Oh, we gotta get that cut off there. Cut it off and sand her around. Now you can use 16th inch ribs. I don't advise it. You can use 8th inch ribs. That's more than you need. I've always used 3/32. I've even built, I think that wing there was, instead of 8th inch ribs, was 3/32 ribs, because I had some damn good 3/32 back then. So we got a stab in an hour and a half that's going to be way more than acceptable. I guess we'll do the elevators the same way. Flat plate elevators. We can use that piece right there for it. The one that I screwed up several times. And if you're going to do this type construction on the stab, you don't want to put the ribs willy-nilly. You want to get this built first, then match the stab rib position to the elevators. For best optical sessions. So the tip is going to go to there. I don't want it square. I want it round. We'll have to cut some pieces and tinker with that. I can't believe we haven't got laundry call yet. She's sleeping. But we got an hour and a half or 2 hours or whatever, how long I got session in, so that's good. Man, there's going to be a sand job there. I held it off a little too far. "30 seconds. Almost coming in on the tip there. Yeah. Yeah, well, I built a few houses in my life. I made cabinets. Never been an architect, but I'm just a dumb old mechanic. Dumb old mechanic. Only reason why I know what I know is because I couldn't afford to have it done when I was a kid. So I had to learn how to do it myself. The sign painting started when the sign painter came out to letter my dad's swimming pool trucks. And I was just in fascination of that old guy. I said, wow, that is cool. So I taught myself. Computers came about because I taught myself. I had to. A good mechanic doesn't know everything, but he knows where to find the answers. Okay, this part's done. Let's, I don't want to cut that piece because we're going to use that as the flat plate for the elevators. Yep, there's plenty here. They get done a little different. They get done with 3/32 instead of, or 3/16 instead of quarter. Is that right? 3/16, yeah. 3/16. Might even put 1/8 on the trailing edge. That way I won't have to shape them. 3/16 and 1/8. 1/8 and 1/8 give you a quarter. Sand it down to 3/16. Damn mosquito. Think ahead. Let's get the center section in this so it doesn't go wonky on me. So we need, this will do. This will do. I need this for the elevators too, though. So it can't be too wasteful. Two pieces should be exactly the same. I need to get my cutting pad is what I need. It fell on the floor over here. I heard the other night. Yep. Got my pen. Okay, where'd my machinist scale go? There it is. This is how wide? It's 1 inch and 7/8 wide. Clear 1 7/8. Divide by 2. 15/16. This is tricky. You want this to, you're going to cut it a little bit and sand it to fit, because you want these joints tight. Now, do we have the angles right? Looks like it. So where would you sand? The angles are right. Where would you sand to get that to fit? Well, you don't sand up here, you sand back here. Clean up the edge though. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. We like perfect. Could have made that a little wider. Let's see if it fits the other side. I'm not going to worry about the curves in it. We don't need it. Okay, I need this one exactly the same. So love it when a plan comes together. What the hell's going on here? Hard piece of wood there. Huh. Strange piece of wood. I want to sand that. So I have to sand this. Nope. No glue on that. The only picture I got. Wonder why am I sanding this one to get the other one to fit? Because it's rolling the trailing edge forward. Hang on just a second. You call? What was that noise? You had a nightmare, huh? Are we doing laundry today? Noon. Okay, tomorrow then. Got to get done this week though. I have nothing to take with me Friday. Well, guys, we got out of laundry call. She had a nightmare. Okay. All right, let's glue this in. No more glue than necessary. My old lady. Let's see what it weighs. It's picking up weight. I can feel it. It's over an ounce. One and 1/10. I can feel it. It's picking up weight. We got to come out complete 2 3/4 ounces. So we might make it. Maybe. Hour and 14 minutes. Okay, so now let's put the tips in it. I might add a piece of quarter on each side so it looks spaced even, because that really wasn't enough. But we'll do that afterwards. Drink of water. Anything under 3 ounces is good. Over 3 ounces is bad. Doesn't matter how you build them, they always come out about the same. Okay, so let's do, we could do ribs, I suppose. Let me see if I got this piece here. This is 16th. I mean, you could theoretically sheet these too, but it's a lot of lumber. Let's see, what did I have in that? I had 3/32 in it, I think. Yep. Trying to duplicate the old airplane. Let me look again. Man, where are you? I know I got other picture besides that one. Oh, there it is. Oh, that was a flat plate. There, no, yeah. Here we go. We got a top view. Yep. 3/32. If you look, I did the old airplane with the J-bolt style landing gear instead of removable. Got J-bolts in it. That's all right. We got a better way to go. All right, need a piece of, this is 4.8, so this is good. Let's grab this, make sure we got it right. We know that's 3/30. I could use this. I could use this. I think there's enough here. There's enough from my fuselage sides. I'll use this. stripper. Strippers on the pole. Got to utilize what I got. That's 24, so that was 24 grams for 48. That was 5-pound wood. For you guys thinking about building this airplane, don't buy dimensional balsa. Always cut your own. Dimensional balsa is wonky, and you can't really tell what pound wood it is. Now I have to see, do I have enough to do all this? Let's see what this weighs. I don't want to add any more goofy weight than I have to. Three grams. That's good. That'll work. A lot of fiddling. Lots of fiddling. Yeah, I should have been an architect or a doctor or some other thing, mechanic. Low on the low on the pole. Didn't make me no money. Low on the pole. Okay. Should have cut them a little bigger, a little wider. So we're gonna have plenty of sanding to do here. Oh well, won't be the first time. Still straight as an arrow. We like straight, straight and strong. You don't like that one. It don't take long to do this. Doesn't take long to do any of this stuff. Just determination. You guys still with me? 16, 12, 13. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share if I taught you anything. Hey, don't forget, you can always tip me by leaving a super chat or a super thanks after the show's over. Because this is the only way I'm making it right now is YouTube. It's my job. I got to get a job. Retirement ain't what it cracked up to be. Still here. To leave a super thanks after the program's over, if it taught you anything, there's a little heart icon. Not today. We're not doing laundry today. We were supposed to, but didn't get there. She didn't get up. That's why I'm off a little bit. I'm holding it down. Cut it big, force it in. Damn, missed again. Don't want to glue extra piece of wood in it. I take it you're an architect, Steve? Draftsman? With the new CAD system? I can still remember my drafting teacher, Mr. Lopez. The guy with the hell of a paddle. Where are we at for weight? So what do you do for a living that you do CAD? Electrical engineer? 34. 1, 2. So it's going to be 125 ounce and a quarter. It's still in the ballpark. Sand a little bit off of it. It gets tapered way down. Look at the tips on this, will be real stiff too. Real stiff. .3D design, yeah. So you do mesh. You didn't think I knew that, did you? I tried using Blender. Boy, that's a pain in the ass to use. Powerful program, but what a pain in the ass it is to use. Back before while I was working at Harley and creating Stun Hanger, I used to sit at my desk over there and do a lot of computer work. And now that I'm more into building, I don't want to monkey with it really. So you're using cylinders and blocks and triangles and those things called God, I can't remember the name of it is. Yeah, I did some of that too. Played with it a little bit. You're using a program like SketchUp offers. That type of thing. I don't know what program you're using, but that type of thing. Cube, cylinder, yeah, torus. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. Yep. I understand. Trust me, if I wanted to draw this myself in CAD, I could. But boy, it'd be laborious for me. I just don't know it. I don't know where the buttons are, and because I can do anything that I want. It's just I gotta want to do it bad enough. So leave it to the pros to do it. And you guys watching this, if you learn and are proficient at building this stuff, you can do anything you want. If you can't already. Want to fix your car, body, paint it, whatever, no problem, as long as you know how to sand. Sanding, that's the key. Key to everything is sanding. Remember, finish starts with the first piece of wood cut. Crappy joints equal crappy airplanes. Okay. Elevators are done the exact same way. We'll use the shorty. This should be enough. So when you build the elevator, how I match these, okay, when you build the elevators to match these, you lay them up here with the trailing edge, or the leading edge of the elevator next to the trailing edge of the stab, and you simply take your ruler and mark out where they go. You don't measure, just mark. Don't think, just do. That is such a good line because it's so true. Don't think, just do. You know what you're doing. That's why these live streams are kind of tough for me. First off, I got to talk. I got to think, talk, and do all at the same time. Let's see, we have that other piece. Yeah, we'll use that other. Ah. Hard to think and chew bubble gum at the same time. Yep. We can walk and chew dung at the same time, right, Nancy? Yeah. With your teeth falling out. Ah, this blade broke. Time to get a new one. This blade broke. Walk and chew dung at the same time. We'll leave them solid until I get them quarters in there. Hey, I got a blue. Yay. Now there's a difference in shape when these scalpels, when you buy them, the blues are the better ones. Number 11 blues. The green number 11s, they got a weird end on them. So I don't know how to order them from, I get them from Amazon, but it's kind of like a pig in a poke, you know. You try to look for the blue package and not the green package. Relatively inexpensive, about $8 or so for 100 blades and the handle. I can hardly believe it's a real surgeon's scalpel, but could be. One more. Then we got to cut in the tips. No good. Okay, let's see what it weighs. It was 33 before. We added some more. Is this thing going to be acceptable or not? One and a quarter. It'll be 1 1/4 sanded. Maybe, yeah, it should be good. Now, it's not real torsionally sound because I don't have the tips in it, but when I cut these tips in and glue them down, it'll be rigid. But it looks cool. I mean, it's going to be a pain in the ass to finish. Got to sand all that crap in between this thing. Okay, so we need 4 pieces. And then I need 2 4 1/4-inch pieces. I want to come out to that line so they look spaced right. This piece wasn't quite wide enough. It was like a 1/4 inch or a 1/2 inch too narrow being wide. So I'll just add a piece of 1/4 scab next to it so that I can round it out and make it look nice. Same with the tips. It'll be fine. So we need 4 pieces. How long? Well, actually, I don't need it linked at all. I need it this way. Grain running this way, grain running that way, grain running this way. We'll measure them. Let's see. 1 1/4 inch. A little over, okay, a little over 1 1/8 inch. So I get to cutting. See which side is the softer of the two. This side. There it is. Hey, Tony. Yes. We'll do that after I get the tips in here. Then I'll block sand it, make it all flat. Then I'll airfoil it. Gotta get the weight down. First, I think what I want to do, we'll get it block sanded flush. Then I'm going to router table it and put my chamfer in the trailing edge so that I can run my hinges, my pocket hinges. Almost within the 16th. No, I use my hinges, my pocket hinges. Some other things are plate hinges. I got to think about that, building pocket hinges into my plate. I'm going to do that. I guess in the plans I'll include a drawing of a hinge too. So you guys can make your own. Might as well get all the good stuff. Okay. That about does it. Okay. That. Oh, that's why I'm doing it on the wrong side. Okay, that makes sense. Was wondering why it wasn't square on there, and I'm doing it off the leading edge. Well, the leading edge is tapered, flipping it over and over again. Not good, Spark. Look, too far. Right there. Okay. Yeah. I'll put the drawing of the hinges on the DVD. Like I say, I want to get everything on there that I would like in a set of plans, because there's a whole lot of shit missing, I think, on the way plans are done. But I understand it's a lot of work, and if I'm only going to do one set, I don't do plans, so I'll do one set of plans in my life. They might as well be primo architectural type plans with supplements. Okay. There it is. We might get some dope on this today. Maybe. You guys are ordering plans before you even see it fly. Thank you, Win Paul, for documenting my airplane so I can build it. Okay. Let's see what it weighs and then see if we lose any weight in the sanding. 135. 84 grams. So we got 84 grams and we need to cut those centers out now. Let me block sand it first, then we'll cut the centers. 84, mark that down. 84 before. before. Cut. Okay, 84 before the cut. Oh, we need to get those little pieces in there. Like this. Almost. Too bad it's not just a little bit longer. So I'll do it this way. All this piece is for is aesthetics, because that makes the spacing even. Because that other piece wasn't wide enough. Yeah, don't stick my fingers. Yeah, the free flight guy didn't want to invite me to his little challenge. Said I got to do it on Facebook. And you guys know how much I love Facebook. Ain't happening. I don't expect Facebook to be around much longer anyway, though. It's going to change into something else. Why did I do that? Just cut the damn thing. Don't mark it. Just cut it. Just do it. Getting goofy. Getting goofy. Okay. Okay, let's block sand it, and then we'll cut out the centers and weigh it up. Then we'll route the trailing edge, and then I'll sand it to shape. Let's see what it weighs now. Got to keep track where we're at. Should be about 85 or 86 maybe. 88. 88 mode. Oh, that's wrong. It is 140. So we're 7 grams under the flat plate. 40 grams. Yeah, we're 7 grams under. So by the time I get done, I'll be a 1/4 ounce lighter, 15 grams under. It'll be fine. I'm happy. It'll be good. It'll be fine. Now to beautify it. You guys hear that weird noise? That means it's a loose rib. Okay. Give up my secrets. I wrote it down. Where did I write it down? 88. 88 before. Okay, let's cut them out. Let's cut the holes out and see what it looks like. That's one. We'll come back with a Dremel and clean it up. Or a sanding bar or whatever. Let's see here. Wish I had a small drum. What the fuck I did with it? No Gotti Smalley. I got this one. Hi, Marcel. Time for a new drum on that. Could it be done without the flat plate? Yes. The Nobler is done that way. Would it be as strong? No. don't think it's just straight either. This thing is laser straight. Yeah, you could put carbon fiber in this and all that other business, but why do you want to carry around? Everybody wants to put carbon fiber in stuff. There's no need for it. Stuff is more than strong enough by itself. As long as the airplane's not an 80 ounce, well, it becomes 80 ounce because you got all that carbon on it. Now, Hunt's in the other direction. He likes all that carbon. Carbon veil, carbon toe, carbon. Didn't have it in the 50s and 60s. You don't need it now. Buddy, those airplanes flew back then because they were smaller and lighter. This is an airplane that tries to mimic things from the past. When Lou McFarlane came out with his Shark 45, Tom Warden said, "This is the end of stunt." It's about right. Okay, let's cut it up. See what happens. Cut it up. Hopefully it got lighter. Should. It should. Wonder how many flat plate stabs we'll see next year. Shit. Okay, let's grind it out. Careful. Careful. Okay, I've ground 90% out. I'll come back with a with a file and file it till it's perfect. So 88. Let's see what we got out of that. 88. Oh, I must have had it on the wrong thing. It's 37 grams. $130. Yeah, 82. So we're going down. Let's do the other side, and then I'll cut the trailing edge. Then block sand it to shape. We're gonna airfoil this thing. I guess it'd be better to do these first before I airfoil it. That way, if I screw up, the airfoiling will take out the chunks. So we got how many hours? 3 hours to do this so far. $37 grams. 37 grams. We'd like to get it down to 30, just over an ounce. Be nice to get it at an ounce. Who am I kidding? I guess I could take out some of that. I won't do that until after it's shaped, though. Any questions, comments, criticisms? Everybody's criticized me. Of course, it don't matter. I'm going to do it this way anyway. That's a rock hard piece of wood there. That's okay. I'll get rid of most of it. Get rid of most. Damn. You're going to get a nice corner on that one. Till I grind it. Okay. Got to get this done before FCM. I want to bring it to John to show him that you can build them under 3 ounces. Believes it's just a length of 1/2 inch round brass tubing. Yes, that is right. It's not 1/2 inch. I think this is maybe it is 1/2 inch. I don't know. Yes, it's 1/2 inch. You just take your knife and you skive it inside like that, so it's got a sharp edge on it, and screw it on down. So 37. Yep, yep. Dead straight. Straight as the glass. $36. We lost a gram. 36. We're going down. Now, to clean that up, we'll get the piece of sticky back paper on that tube and do it by hand. I don't trust the grinder. The grinder can get away from you pretty easy. I think a mosquito just got me. Damn. Probably could use 80 grit instead of this, but we'll get it. Sando. You're gonna watch somebody sand. This is the channel. Boring, just like watching paint dry. We've done that here. Or me be the human clamp for 5 minutes with 5-minute epoxy. Get everything out of it I can. Straight. That's what we want. Light and straight. No, let me put some 80 on the bottom of that. I don't want to take all day doing this. Shit. Dust. Balls of dust causes cancer. Breathing causes cancer. Take the rat poison out of the water. I try not to drink the water. City water. Fluoride, rat poison, Joseph Mengele stuff. What's going on here? What's going on? Well, I'm about ready to give up on this. I know this is very boring for you guys to watch me sand this, but it really needs to be done. And I'll sand some more off camera, but I want to get it roughed in anyway. I think I need to replace that one. It's kind of thin. Must have hit it with the drum sander. I have several times. I'll do it again. maybe maybe the chat didn't replay when I did it. I don't know, but I have. We'll see how it, after I airfoil this, we'll see how that rib looks. To see if it got kind of thin at the top. I'd really like it to look uniform. I mean, it wouldn't hurt nothing, but like I say, I'll sand some more off camera, but I want to get a weight on this and get we'll get the channel dug in the back of the trailing edge. One roll of paper will last you, well, last me about a year, but it'll probably last you guys about 10 years. I buy 320, 180, and 80 grit. I'll just leave one link and you can kind of follow it around on Amazon. At the bottom, it'll have different grits. Get out of here. Won't be hard to find. My last order just came the other day, so I need to order some more 320. You guys are so inclined, I'll leave you a link so you can order my wish list so you can order me some. 320 is what I need. I already had one guy order me sandpaper. Thank you, Craig. Because I go through some sandpaper. I'll glue it on there, but I think it's going to come out. We'll see what it looks like after it's airfoiled. I hit it with the grinder is what happened. $35. Going down, a gram at a time. $35. Okay, let's cut out the trailing edge and then we'll block sand it to shape. Let me give you the link to the sandpaper. Okay, Amazon link, Amazon past orders. That's right here. Copy, paste. There you go. That's the 180. That's the 180 stuff. I think I'm going to have to replace this rib. Let's set the Dremel up for routing. Ah, shit. Okay. What the hell that was? Washer for something. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Okay, this is a Dremel router bit. It's not quite the 3/8. It's only quarter. So I make 2 passes, one in each direction, and finish sand it with a dowel. Better test it before I go too far. How's the switch? Don't want to screw up this beautiful stabilizer. Be fine. You'll be fine. Oh yeah. You'll be fine. Be careful of that bit. That thing will take your finger right off. One of these days I'll get this place cleaned up. Building too many damn airplanes. Okay, we got a log here. We got a tube, or what do we got here? We got a tube. I guess we could use this. Yep, we can use that. Okay. How many of you guys been with me the whole time? Not many, probably. My usual watch time is anywhere from 15 minutes to half an hour. Yeah, yeah. Nobody can match my work ethic. Okay, this is a pocket hinge. Pocket. Let's see if it took any weight off. It was 35. One gram down to 34. 34. I'd sure like to get it down to 28. 28 and 34. 28. 8 is 16. 8, 5. I only got to go 4 more grams or 5 more grams. I'll get that. I'll get that. All right, let's airfoil this thing, and if I gotta replace a rib, we'll replace it, but I don't think so. You know the day's over when all the tools are out. So we need to airfoil this dog. We're gonna have to build a jig. A jig to hold it. So I hate to use that because I need to use that on the stabilizer. I wonder if I got some scrap over here. I got a piece of scrap on the floor here. 3/16. So will that hold it? I got this, but I might need that. Got this. Use that. Cut this in a couple of pieces. There we go. We need a couple of ends. Let's put a couple ends on it. I got another piece of scrap on the floor here. Not really. Not really. I should have used this. This is real light. This is real light stuff. Oh well. Use that on the elevators. Farther back anyway, so that'll help. Okay, start sanding. We'll leave this flat because I'm going to put them swoops in it, so I don't want to sand any farther than that. Okay, can you guys see what I'm doing? I guess. Short bar. A long bar the top, I can't long bar the front. I got a short bar. Ah, come undone. Did it again. What the hell's going on here? I have to pick it up. I don't want to glue the stab to the bench. Keep picking this up. Won't come up now. So you won't come up now. This will get it close, and then I'll have to do it in hand. Short bar, where are you? And I know it's right here on the bench. There it is. Oh, it's going to be nice. It's going to be nice. This might be a 2-day project. I'd have them done if they were solids already, but they wouldn't be as cool. I don't think it's light either, because I think this is going to come out real light, because I'm going to take 50% away from this. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's a nice. Oh yeah. Okay. And you know how it's going to be? I can get it in there straight. This part here in the center stays flat, but the airfoil, starts right here. So once I get it in the airplane, then I'll have to finish this off. So I'm not going to be able to, unless I can tack it in. Yeah, I can do that. I'll tack it in, sand it to shape, take it back out, and cover it. That way I can have it in my hand. We can do that. I'd like to get it more airfoil than that, though. That's going to require some sanding. Of course, I'm not beyond that. Okay, at 4 hours, I'm going to shut the stream off. Doesn't mean I'm going to stop working. I'm going to continue to sand this, but you guys don't need to watch me sand for 4 hours. It's a little ridiculous. I think I'm going to like this. I think it's going to turn out nice. The most important thing is, what does it weigh? Yeah, it's going down quickly. It's 32. I'll get it under an ounce. I dropped 2 there. It's 32, 30, 28, 26 grams. That'll be good. Be real good. Okay. What do we want to do? Sand the other side, or we want to? Yeah. Let's work on sanding this side a little bit. Putting a lot of work into this thing. You know what? I'm just going to run it up there anyway on the leading edge. We don't need the leading edge. We just need this part to stay flat. And then I'll add the fillet with super fill. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. As long as I don't airfoil that center spot. Should be all right. Of course, I probably can get it in anyway. Even if it was airfoil. Oops, too far. don't feel like shit, so that's good. That's just good. Probably time to change the paper on that. Let's turn it over and do the other side and see if we get some more weight off of it. This is top, bottom. Yep, I got a couple ribs I'm going to have to change because I hit it with the drum sander. Okay. Are we still up and running? And we got 8 minutes to go for the 4-hour mark. By God, this better be symmetrical too. Because if it's not, it'll turn funny inside, one way or the other. See, all this work, if I'd have had a 1/2-inch piece that was 3.5 pounds, I could have just cut a 1/2-inch piece out, air folded it, and been done. But I don't have that. So we had to build her up. But it wouldn't look as cool though. It'd be easier to finish though. Yeah. Well, that's pretty cool, but I don't have none, so I gotta make do with what I got. And I guess I could do the old CA trick with tape. Then it's a bit to get on and up and down. Better jig it up like this is all. We got lots to go there. We got a lot of more to go there. Yeah, you know you're on your center line when you get to your center sheet. Just as easy for me to hold it in hand, but we'll get it close and then put it back in the jig. There, it's coming in. There it is. Then we gotta knock this. I want the high spot back in that rib. We get lighter. 34. 31. It'll be under an ounce when I'm done. That's a good thing. Be nice to get it to 1/4 ounce, but that ain't gonna happen. Boy, I got a couple ribs that are narfed with that stupid. Narfed up. I'm gonna have to replace a couple ribs. That's a nice thing. You don't have to rebuild the whole thing. Just replace one rib, 2 ribs, whatever. That's where my little thing glues on for the fairing up there. All right, we are at 4 hours. I'm going to end the stream. I'll be back about 5 o'clock probably. I'll have this all done. We'll start working on the, we'll get an elevator built. It's just rinse and repeat now. Sand and sand and sand and sand. It's all about sanding. The better you sand, the better the airplane looks. I've got to get the elevators in here so that I can blend this in at the tip, because the elevators sweep forward out to here, to the middle of this end here. It's a pretty slick deal. That's a Tom Warden touch. I always liked it. I got it on several of my airplanes here, and the Vipers were done that way. We got to put the cool stuff on it. So, thanks for watching. We'll be back around 5 o'clock. Fair winds, tight lines. See ya.